Well, hello. How is everybody doing? Hopefully people are okay. You're finishing up their holiday weekend or already starting their work week like I am. Date tally. Interesting. You want me to date Tally. Unfortunately, Tally is not dateable until the second game. That's the honest truth. She is not dateable until the second game. But I'll keep that in mind. Woozy, what is going on? I will say I do appreciate for those of you who are able to be patient with me and get on my stream without complaining about my start time. Save your virginity for her. No, work's been hectic lately with there's a lot of changes going on and like a lot of staffing changes. There's a lot of new things we're doing. Just there's a lot of things that are thrown at us all at once at work, and it's just like it's making us miss deadlines left and right. I didn't get out of work till 12:30 actually. So, and of course, it's not like I come home and just hit a switch and everything starts. I can just start streaming. I gotta, do some things before I get started. So there's that. But for those of you who can exhibit some gleam of patience, I do appreciate you. Thank you. Excuses. But yeah, good to see you guys. We're gonna play some more Mass Effect. I do have a redeem I want to get initiated onto the channel. The problem is I'm not 100% sure how to execute it. It's very similar to what Archer does for his multi-man matches, and I would like to be able to do something in that regard, but I don't know if that's possible or not, so I gotta find out. So we'll see. I did message Archer to ask to see if he'll tell me how to do those type of commands. I've never done before, so I have no idea what he does. But it would be nice to know, because I want to be able to do some sort of like Mass Effect quiz every now and again during the run, and have you guys win some channel points while doing the quiz. An opportunity for channel points is super awesome, right? So it would be nice to be able to do that. But until Archer gets back to me on that and explains to me how he does that shit, because I tried looking it up and I wasn't finding what I wanted to find, so it'll just be easier if he tells me. Woozy wants to win some points. Well, Woozy, if you actually spend some time on the stream, you would win more points. I'm kidding. I know you spend plenty of time on the stream. But yeah, why not win more points? It's always win more, right? You always want to win more. It's never about, being loyal. It's never about, yeah, I'm okay with what I got. You always want to win more. And when you get the opportunity to win more, you take it. You take it, and you grab it by the balls. Yes, just as Mr. McMahon would say. All right. Let's get started. So far, we are at 0 renegade points. We are not a renegade in this run at all. We are very, very much Paragon. We will only choose Paragon choices. I hope your sniper will enjoy melee. Well, see, Damon, you think you got me. I thought ahead. So if my sniper's doing melee and that time limit goes away, I will immediately whip out the shotgun and start shooting people with the shotgun, because I am also able to rank up on shotguns. So fuck you, and what devious plans you have in store today? But we'll see, because right now we're in the Citadel, so it might be a little bit before we get involved in any sort of fighting. Yes. So we saved right after the council basically told us we were fucking idiots. Hey.
Up to something.
What guy?
The one in front of you, Caden. You fucking moron. What guy?
Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
You following the Keepers?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
I watched the VOD and you were a chatty Kathy. Hey, I can't help it. I was interacting with my chat. Or are you talking about Shepard was a chatty Catty? A chatty Kathy. How dare you make me try to say that numerous times?
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Alright, why the lies?
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
Alright, let me help.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard, with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
Alright, why are you doing this, though?
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
Alright.
I should get going, then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Yay! Alright, so we scan that one. Yay! Experience. I heard Shepard does that mean you want whiny Caden? Does this pay off in the other games? So, like, I guess your definition, it depends on your definition of payoff, and I'll explain this very openly. So, I guess, what are you wanting in a definition of payoff? Are you expecting something dramatic or something really good for you in the end? Or payoff as in, does it have, like, a story attached to what's going on? A lot of the stuff that goes on in the games that you do interact and whatever have some sort of effect down the road, kind of like a butterfly effect, to where the choices you make in certain scenarios or certain quests will be relevant or will come up in conversation and or in other games as quest related material or whatnot down the road. Some decisions are a lot more important than obviously other decisions, kind of like the one we just made. Now, we could just not scan the Keepers and, you know, it'd be, well, there'd be experience we'd be missing out on because it's experience to do the quest. And we just wouldn't learn more about them. And there is a payoff later in the game. If you do this mission, there is payoff later in the game, lore-wise, And you do learn more about certain things about the keepers than you probably normally would if you do this mission. If you don't do it, you'll probably miss out on it. So in a way, that's where the payoff hits, is learning more about certain things than you normally would. Or recognizing people, or people will recognize you more often because they heard you do something in the news, or they heard you take care of this rebel group and that they were very worried about in the other game. So there's a lot of that. But like I said, there's a lot of big decisions that you do make that are very much relevant to the other games. But as in a payoff, as in, if I do this quest, will I get some big ass fucking gun later in the game? Or will I have some ultra fucking power if I do all these quests? I would not say there's a payoff in that manner, no. But in, like, continuation of the universe, making, you know, kind of how the saying goes, you know, it's a small world after all. Well, certain things you do and things you turn down, things you say yes or no to, they might be relevant when you do other quests and when you do other stuff and other storylines that may come up. So that's kind of the payoff. All right, let's see what this guy does.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Commander?
He's not going to talk to me right now. Okay. Hey, it's an Earth Keeper. Scan him. Alright. Ashley lagging behind there, not knowing where to go, what to do. Dumb bitch. I want to make sure there's no Keeper up here. There's a million of these fucking Keepers everywhere. There's one. Oh. Is Germs in here? Germs, are you in here? So I know Germs is a big fan of the game. He would appreciate this. Make sure nothing over here. Okay. Didn't think so. Alright. So, before the end of the day yesterday, we talked with Captain Anderson. He said, let's get some information. We can either get some information from Harkin, who is a piece of shit Citadel cop, or Citadel human cop, or we could talk to an agent of the Shadow Broker, Barlavan, and try to get some information. Any of you guys interested in which route I should go or what to do? Especially for those of you who are, you know, new to this and don't exactly, have not exactly played this game. So we can go either route. It's up to you guys. Want to talk to the broker? All right. Presidium locations, embassy. Actually, all right. Let's go back to. Actually, it'd just probably be easier if we don't use the transit. Harkin's just a boot to the face. Ah, there's another keeper here. Getting those upgrades, baby. Getting those coins. Getting that experience. So they did make it to where the elevator rides are nowhere near as long. okay, there we go.
I can't believe the council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
She hates everything. What's the good news, Woozy? I like good news. Tell me good news.
Look at that bug thing over there. What's it doing?
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Alright. We'll go over this way here, because that's where the financial district's at. Their speech is a bit low, because I ran away from them.
Sure is peaceful here.
See?
Big place.
Is it really that low? I could turn the game up a little. There we go. But yeah, I was running away from them. That's why their speech was a bit low. Alright. Oh, in the elevator it was a bit low? Yeah, it's not something I can really do. Hey, it's Barlavon. Alright. You started a league with your friends 2 weeks ago. We started with 5 members, now up to 20. Nice. What kind of league? What kind of league? Is it a 2K22 league?
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepherd. It is a great honor to welcome the heroes of the Blitz.
Have we met?
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barlavon. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
Well, I need your help.
I've heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepherd. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
Well, can we make a deal?
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
Well, how nice.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business until Saren turned on him.
Well, it serves him right.
That's what happens when you deal with a traitor like Saren.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
Anything else?
That's not much to go on.
I just told you that the most famous Spectre in the galaxy betrayed the Shadow Broker. Quite a bargain, considering the price. Speak with the Krogan if you want to learn more. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the Academy.
Why is he there?
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with Sisek?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Let's learn a little more.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Is this legal?
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
I don't buy it.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope he will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Who is he?
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity. How else could they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
But you're his agent.
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time, I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker. That's my only involvement. I like it that way. The more you know, the more dangerous the game becomes. I don't like danger, Commander. I'll leave that to you.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single strong community.
Alright, tell me about the Presidium.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
Alright, how about the wards?
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find down in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
I should go.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Alright, we got a decent amount of experience talking to him. Nice. Nice. Alright, let's talk to the Hanar here.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in...
I accidentally
Please
hit
take
the wrong
time to
one.
examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Alright. Okay, we already asked the personal question. Okay. Let's see what he's got.
Tell me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Upgrades. Recoil dampener. We need one of these. Maybe.
Commander, it is good to see
I'd
you
like to
again.
buy something. I want to
Would
check
you
some of
care
the
to
other
see some of
inventory.
its
That'd be
fantastic
nice.
items today?
It's the only annoying thing about Mass
Show me your
Effect is
items.
that if they have like multiple
Oh,
inventories,
this one is
you
pleased
can't
to
just
do
change
so,
to a
human.
different inventory. You have
You
to
will
like
not be
talk to them
disappointed.
again. Hey, it's a license. Let's get the license. A chameleon tool. View comparison. So I get a cooldown bonus, med recharge bonus. For snipers, you like the heat sink? Yeah, as soon as we can find one that's good enough. The thing about, I mean, I don't know if you played this series at all, but upgrades and weapons in general, like a lot of stuff, you'll see a lot of stuff out in the field when you're doing missions and stuff. Like, there's so much crap you'll find. I'm sure we'll come along something that'll be super good. I mainly go to the shops not to buy items, but to buy licenses. Just in case there's like something I can buy for, like I could buy like armors for the non-human aliens. Because armors and shit like that are harder to find out in the field. Those you normally have to buy. You're somewhat into the first game? Yeah. You haven't played the other games yet, I'm assuming? Ooh, scan the keeper. There we go. Alright. Ooh, an art keeper. We're gonna go over here.
I've had my office rearranged 5 times now.
5 times? Why? What do they want?
How should I know? It's not like keepers offer an explanation for what they're doing.
And yet, everyone just lets them go on doing whatever it is they do.
What choice do we have? If you try to stop them, they just shut down and another one replaces it.
Just strange that we know so little about them.
Not to mention frustrating.
Alright, another keeper to scan.
Welcome. I am Naylina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
I need an appointment.
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
What do you do here, Nolina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
How do you do that?
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. as much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
Sounds interesting.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
What?
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
Ooh, she mystical?
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Nelina.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with him.
Ooh.
Yes, of course, mistress. Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Alrighty.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Alright, let's see what Shiara wants here. She probably wants my body.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
Who are you?
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Sure, tell me about it.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What went wrong?
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
They misspelled prerogative. Aww. That is definitely not how you spell prerogative. Okay.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful. Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
She didn't service me at all. She just told me to do her bidding. I'm always doing everyone's bidding.
I have to admit I'm a little nervous.
That's understandable.
Few are ever asked to aid Shaira. It's quite an honor.
What do you know about the general?
He's been seeing the consort for longer than I can remember. Then one day, he stormed out of here furious. He hasn't been back since. He was always very respectful to the acolytes, very noble.
I think I'm done here.
Of course, come back anytime.
Yeah. Alright. So, Shiara wants us to find Septimus. We gotta find Rex. Alright. Wonder if this gives me any, it wants me to go to Core's Den. Ugh. Alright, so we're gonna go to CSEC. Because, fuck Larkin. Guy's trash. We're also gonna kind of look over here real quick, see if there's any keepers in the middle. Just make sure I don't want to miss any here.
This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
Be more open-minded, sir.
You should be more tolerant. It's just trying to express its beliefs.
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
What are the rules of the permit?
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
Alright, arrest it.
Why don't you just arrest the Hanar?
I could arrest the jelly, but my superior has requested that I find a solution that does not anger the Hanar. The Hanar become vocal when they feel their religious beliefs are being suppressed.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
Alright, let me talk to it.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
This isn't the way, sir.
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Oh, this is unworthy of you, sir.
Is this how the Enkindlers would want you to use this gift of consciousness?
The Enkindlers would wish for their message to be spread to all sentient races.
They wouldn't want this.
The Enkindlers wouldn't wish their message to be spread by breaking society's laws.
This one hears wisdom. Perhaps enthusiasm has clouded judgment in this matter. This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
Yeah, see? Big bump in the Paragon score. We're being very good. Very good.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Not a problem.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
Alright. Not bad. I was happy with that. Alright. Oh yeah, there's a keeper back there. Scan, baby, scan. Run, run, run. Alright, go down. Alright, we found the CSEC office. I'm gonna grab a water here while I'm in the elevator.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Alright, get some sleep, Damon. It is late. Rest up, my friend. Rest up. Alright, we're here. The awesome Presidium. Or, we are not the Presidium, but the CSEC headquarters. I don't know why I was thinking Presidium. Alright, scan here.
One sec, looking you up.
Looking me up, come on.
Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
Sure it is.
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Show me what you've got.
Excellent. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Alright, he's got the Aldrin Labs license. Let's get that. Median armor. Man. View comparison. So the Hydra armor is literally the same as the Onyx here. Hydra 2. A little bit out of my price range, though. Alright.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Yes, human.
You can help me.
I'm trying to bring down Saren. Barlavon said to talk to you.
Barlavon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
How so?
Enlighten me.
I've been hired to kill the owner of Cora's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
Tell me.
What did he do?
He betrayed the Shadow Broker. A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run. She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
Why?
What does Saren have to do with this?
Well, the Quarian has something that connects Saren to the Geth. He paid Fist a small fortune for her.
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. And the Council will have to listen to us.
We get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. The Council will have to listen to us. Fuck it, Caden. We might be too late.
Saren might already have her.
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere inside his club. You help me kill Fist, she's all yours.
What about the Shadow Broker?
I want to know more about your employer.
Can't tell you much. All I got was a coded message with the details of the job. Standard procedure.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
We could use him.
He might come in handy.
He was here just before you showed up. Said he was going to follow up a lead on his investigation. Wanted to speak to the doctor at the med clinic.
Move out.
All right, we got Rex, and he's immediately joining the party, replacing Cade Nolenko. All right, we're gonna go this way real quick, see if there's anything we need.
Okay, Jaleel. Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorman, he's threatened you?
Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet with me. I think he's going to kill me.
I don't know why I'm yawning so much tonight. Wow.
Hey there. Oh, you're not CSEC, are you? Did you want something?
I overheard you.
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
Kill you?
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
How can I help?
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
I'll go talk to him.
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Oh, well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban. That's the guy who asked us to scan the Keepers.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
Good point.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
Hello, Commander.
Nothing here. Scan the Keeper. All right. Just make sure there's no Keeper back there. All right. Now I need to go find Garrus. And I think that is right out this door. Elevator to the wards.
A
Yes.
Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
All right. He runs very funny. All right.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I
Yes,
was on
I
Newport
am.
during the Blitz. Saw you on the vids when you got your medal. You saved the whole colony.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Yeah.
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
Yeah, because the commander looks like a guy who likes to go let loose in a nightclub like Flux. I mean, look at that guy. He looks like he's just ready to kill somebody.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other CSEC guys don't like them too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
What about Harkin? Tell me about Harkin.
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
I thought I was going to get some experience from him. Did not get any of the kind. Alright. Ooh, keeper. Very nice. Crap. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get some like cup of noodles and stuff around. I'm gonna get me something to eat. I'm a little hungry. So I will be right back, guys, and we'll continue playing after a bit here.
Just encountered the intruder. Send in the search team.
Enemy on board! Maximum alert! Be careful, he's still in this area.
I need some help here.
Understood. Search team, locate the subject. I have him. I need some backup gear.
Understood. A squad has been dispatched to Deck C. Step up security efforts. Enemy sighted. I need a cavalry out here ASAP. Understood. Search team to Deck A, port side. I'm recalling the attack team. Return to your positions. Increase security.
Be careful. He's still in this area.
Understood. Reinforcements are on the way. Intensify security measures. You haven't made your scheduled report. Carry out an investigation immediately.
It was nothing. All clear.
The situation is normal. All clear.
All personnel, return to your stations.
Enemy in sight! Everyone, watch your back!
Understood. Reinforcements are on their way. Exercise extreme caution. Enemy sighted. Requesting reinforcements. Cannot spare any backup at the moment. Go after the target without additional assistance.
Encounter the enemy. Requesting.
Respond.
Enemy intruder sighted. Send additional personnel.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
It was nothing. All clear.
Encountered the enemy requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Assault team, check it out. All of the units remain in your positions.
Just encountered the intruder. Send in the search team.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
Enemy on board! Maximum alert!
Alert confirmed. A backup squad is being dispatched ASAP.
Be careful. He's still in this area.
I need some help here.
Respond.
have him. I need some backup gear.
Understood. A squad has been dispatched to Deck C. Step up security efforts. Enemy sighted. I need a cavalry artillery ASAP. Understood. Search team to Deck A, port side. I'm recalling the attack team. Return to your positions. Increase security.
Be careful. He's still in this area.
Understood. Reinforcements are on the way. Intensify security measures. You haven't made your scheduled report. Carry out an investigation immediately.
It was nothing. All clear. The situation is normal. All clear.
All personnel, return to your stations.
Enemy in sight! Everyone, watch your back!
Understood. Reinforcements are on their way. Exercise extreme caution. Enemy sighted. Requesting reinforcements. Cannot spare any backup at the moment. Go after the target without additional assistance.
Encounter the enemy, requesting.
Enemy intruder sighted. Send additional personnel.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
It was nothing. All clear.
Encountered the enemy requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Assault team, check it out. All of the units remain in your positions.
Just encountered the intruder. Send in the search team.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
Enemy on board! Maximum alert!
Alert confirmed. A backup squad is being dispatched ASAP.
Be careful. He's still in this area.
I need some help here.
Respond. Respond. Understood. Search team, locate the subject.
I have him. I need some backup gear.
Understood. The squad has been dispatched to Deck C. Step up security efforts. Enemy sighted. I need a cavalry artillery ASAP. Understood. Search team to Deck A, port side. I'm recalling the attack team. Return to your positions. Increase security.
Alrighty, I am back. We are gonna go ahead and actually, let's wait till we get, well, let's not wait till we get Garrus. Let's actually put some points on the squad now. Woozy, I see you're still here. We got Rex. Rex is a big brute motherfucker. He is badass. I love Rex. Rex is probably one of my favorite characters in the whole series. I love this guy. And Krogan Battlemaster. Alright. And no points put on them yet, so... Hey, it's Short.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
The truth.
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorban.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
Quit stalling. Your friend, Jalid, told us about you.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
Not yet.
No, but you're gonna tell me. Everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Archer, what is up? What do you mean by quick actions? I think I saw your message on my phone here. What do you mean by quick actions? Like, I guess I need a frame of reference. So how so?
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine?
Ah, okay, so I gotta actually load up the creator's dashboard on Twitch. I mean, I figure I could do that from OBS, maybe. So?
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
And Jalid?
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
What?
So you're just trying to get back what Jalid already stole?
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
I'm not breaking regulations for you or your research. Return what you stole, or I'll have you arrested.
All right. You don't need to ask twice. Well then, no more scanning. I promise. Of course, Jalid still has the initial data, and I doubt he's planning to return it.
Don't worry.
I'll deal with Jalid.
So long, Commander.
Yeah, Paragon score. Ah, put away the weapons. Put away the weapons. So I wonder if that makes it to where I don't have to scan anymore. Yep, okay. See, this is one of those things where I made the decision to be the upright Paragon and do the Paragon thing and do what we needed to do to be the, you know, the good guy of the galaxy. But in doing so, now I don't have to scan any more of the Keepers, but that's experience I'm not going to get now. So I just forfeited experience I could get scanning the Keepers to finish the mission with a higher Paragon score and getting a lot more Paragon. So yeah, there's some trade-offs with your decisions. I could have, yeah, I could have just maybe not cared about, you know, maybe I could have just kept on the download and just decided to keep doing this, scan the keepers, get that experience, but I did commit to the high and mighty route. So, oh, by the way, Archer, did you notice this guy looks familiar? Just curious, Archer. Does that guy look familiar to you? Alright, so I want to check Trader's dashboard here. Get a drink of water here real quick. Alright. Ah, and the quick actions. Okay. All right. So I see what you're saying here. All right. So manage your custom request. So what is it? I'm trying to find the best option or what you do normally. Is it start a prediction or manage poll? All right. Let's see if I can figure out what to do here. Start a prediction. I'm trying to figure out how you get them to be worth points, I guess. That's... I don't know. I'm gonna have to... Yeah, you're gonna have to show me what you do, because, like... I tried to start a prediction or manage poll. I don't see where the people will... Like, is it a default option that people put in points for the option? I don't know. Yeah, I can't quite figure it out. Either way, I guess we'll continue on. Maybe I'll get working by next week or something. Try to figure out how to make it work effectively.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies.
Yes.
Let me see what you have.
Let me see what you got.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Standard items, please. Hey, we got some upgrades. Aw, I can't afford these. That's disappointing.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop.
I need supplies.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased.
Let's view
I
the
think.
non-human
Very
armors.
good things I have. You will see.
Okay, so I can't get anything anyways. I can get something for Garrus when we finally obtain him, but that's about it. No more scanning keepers. I can't believe I screwed that up. Alright, let's talk to Conrad Werner.
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
Yeah, he's a little excited about how my Geth kill count here. Don't mind me, guys. I'm stirring a thing of noodles here. So, I make up these, you know, these ramen noodle bowls. I warm them up, but I put these, like, rotisserie, pre-made, like, rotisserie cut, like, cut chicken, chicken strips in with it. And warm it up with it. And it's pretty damn good. Just trying to stir this a little bit and trying to get the sauce to get in with the noodles. There we go. I just tried to help.
I spend most of the time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
No problem.
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
Funny guy. Yes, I see. I don't have to scan the keeper. So I know I didn't scan that one.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades. Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
Colonies.
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharaohs? Novaria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
What have you got?
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Lots of super expensive shit. But I will take that license. Alright.
I don't think you bought this here. I don't sell this mod.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Ooh, it's Emily Wong.
Commander Shepard? Excuse me, Commander Shepard! I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
Sure.
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
Our investigations are linked.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
You've got to have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. I've read your file. If anyone is going to uncover corruption here, it's the hero of the Skillian Blitz.
Source of information.
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
Alright, consider it done.
Sounds like a good cause. If I find any information, it's yours.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
Alright, trying to figure out where to go next here.
You should be careful when you say that.
I'd bring her back. Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
Is
Flux.
this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me. We've got some quasar stations.
He is really pointing me towards the quasar stations.
Goodbye.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
You got problems?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to... Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
Go on.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
Well, that's not good.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
That's what I've been telling her. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Well, have you talked to CSEC?
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No, it's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Alright, I'll go speak with her.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
Play the quasar. Play the quasar. There's something. Ooh.
Someone rigged this machine to funnel credits their way. I'll run a trace.
Interesting. Um. One eight. Payout. That's shitty. Let's try this again. Try again. 17. Man. The odds are not with me. Let's try this. Hell yeah, let's get 400. Okay, 4 to 7. That's a good one. 18. We'll pay out. Quit. Takes too long to really make any money on Quasar, to be fairly honest. Alright, let's go to where Garrus is at here. The med clinic, here we go.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you?
Let her go.
Ah!
Alright, let's overload. Got that motherfucker. Well, why don't you walk to him and beat the shit out of him, Rex? Like you normally do. There we go.
Perimeter clear.
And we fucked him up.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
That was a big risk.
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to... Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
I know those men threatened you, but if you tell us who they work for, we can protect you.
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up. Keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
The one I told you about, Shepard.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Alright, just stirring some noodles real quick. Stir, stir, stir. There we go. Alright, but we need to find her.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
Why do you hate Saren?
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Alright, you made your case.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
Fist is going to be waiting for us. When we hit him, we better hit him hard.
Alright, so... let's get my two favorite badasses in the party.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Feast's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
Personal question? Happy to help.
I'm just glad you weren't hurt.
Me too. Now, was there anything you needed?
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
Fair enough. I need supplies.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Ah, okay, okay. Nothing all that great. We'll replenish the money, Joe, while we're here. Let's go. Oh yeah, we should probably get. Yeah, we need to get Garrus all specced up here. Assault rifles, tactical armor, first aid, Turian agent, decryption. Alright, so we need to go to Cora's Den. Wasn't there one of those stupid little thingies around here? I know, we'll just take the hallway to Cora's Den here. Alright, let's see what they're using here. He's got a shotgun. He's using the lance. Okay. Let's give these guys better equipment, huh? Still don't have a better shot. Alright, it's fine. Armor plating. Alright, see, I got a shotgun. My sniper rifle. Weapon stability. Let's do that. All right. Give him a Banshee 2, Rex. Give him a Schmintar and a Banshee 1, I guess. Also, I always forget. Radioactive rounds for him. Combat sensor. There we go.
Looks like it's shut down.
Fist knows we're coming. Now, fuck.
I'm on it.
Got him. Alright, I gotta get these guys in here. That's not where I want them to go. Oh, he actually went where I wanted him to go. Got him. The thug up top. Ah, there's a Krogan bouncer sabotaging.
Get down!
Got him. Alright, we're gonna switch to shotgun here. There we go. Cosmic Goat Bear, what is up? I am sexy indeed. Very sexy. Alright, open the door.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer. Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
How about you guys just save yourselves?
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
I never liked Fist anyway.
Yeah, get out of here, guys. It'd be silly to try to shoot us.
To just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Man, they should have died on the first shotgun blast.
Shepard, why won't you play with me? Shepard.
Do you see these badasses beside me? Do you see these badasses beside me? I'm sorry, Caden. You do not live up to the standard that these badasses have become. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Caden. You're just not good enough. Man, they should have died on the first shotgun blast. Well, Cosmic Goat Bear, keep in mind, I am trying to be the Paragon of the universe here. I am going for a complete Paragon run, as it shows here. I have zero renegade points accumulated so far. I am to be the nicest, most respectable, most, iconic, good guy in the universe. So, therefore, I would not have shot those workers. I am being very good. Being a very good guy. And how you guys doing? How'd you guys enjoy, for those of you that had a holiday weekend, I'm not sure what, do you have a holiday for the 4th of July, King of Pro, or no? I'm assuming if you have, like, an Independence holiday, it's some other day of the year. Alright, let's decrypt this. Alright, so we're about to fight Fist here. I'm gonna tell Garrus to go over here. Rex, go here. Rex, go here.
Look out! Shield's disabled.
Oh, fuck. Sabotage.
Enemy is everywhere!
Fucking Rex is in my way. Go after him. There we go.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Happy 4th of July? Yes, indeed. Well, I mean, I had to work today, so I enjoyed most of my 4th of July over the weekend. It was pretty good. I had a lot of fun. Got to pretty much do everything I wanted to do this weekend. It was good times. Good times. New Day, not gonna lie, New Day is kind of getting buried. King of Pro, New Day is there to help get other people up, I mean, I wouldn't call it getting buried, but they're there to elevate other talent and get other talent, to help push other talent. The New Days had plenty of great days. They don't need to win another tag team championship. Honestly, they need to have their single runs, and it'd be nice if Xavier Woods would have had his single run, and they kind of just shit all over that. Your finger's been bruised since yesterday. What'd you do?
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Oh shit, we gotta save her.
Give me the location. Now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
Alright.
What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
He surrendered.
We don't shoot unarmed prisoners.
How many people died because of him? He brought this on himself. Besides, we have more pressing concerns.
That Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
Fucking Rex, man. A basketball bounced on your finger and bruised your pinky? Your pinky's your most worthless finger. What? Huh? You're complaining about your pinky? Come on, dude. What's your pinky? What's your pinky gonna do? Alright, so we gotta hurry up and save this Quarian. I actually want some maps. Actually, we'll map sabotage. Yeah, there we go. Alright. I'll get my controller charged. You don't worry about it. There we go. Alright, let me get the charger in here. Hold on. Oh, your pinky can kill a cool person, huh? Is that what you think? If we had a game in common, King of Pro, I would challenge you in it, and then I would beat that ass. I would beat that ass all day. Trying to say you could kill this cool guy with your pinky. Blasphemy. Stir my noodles up a little bit more. So I have a whole thing of ramen noodles here that I warmed up just like 15 minutes ago. 15, 20 minutes ago. Right before you guys got on. Trying to get to soak most of the juice. You know how it is if you cook ramen, right? You want the noodles to absorb most of the juice. I also put a shit ton of like chicken strips in it. So basically ramen with chicken strips, which is kind of nice. I also leveled up here, so let me attribute some stuff here. Put all that on decryption. I need to get my electronics up as well. All right, Garrus. Your assault rifles, your shotguns. All right. We gotta get to the Quarian. Or otherwise the Quarian's dead. We need to get to her now. So sometimes this part could be a little screwy. So I'm just gonna do a save just in case.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Yeah, get fucked. Ah, shit. Yeah, they sabotaged my fucking gun.
Eat this.
He didn't eat that. Alright. My gun's active again. Got him.
Just set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
No, she didn't call me a jerk-off. She probably called them a jerk-off. Not me. I'm the nicest guy in the galaxy. I am the Paragon of the universe. She would not call me a jerk-off. Now, if I was a renegade, maybe.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't
Archer
appreciate the
Shepard
help.
would never
Who
be
are you?
mean to Talizora.
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
Hell yeah.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many...
Who's this? The Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
She can help us, dude.
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Talizora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
Pilgrimage?
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will
I have you
contribute to the
hosting my
community,
channel.
rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Do you mean you have me hosted on your channel? Because I'm certainly not hosting yours. At least not right now. But I do appreciate the host.
Tell us what you found.
Yeah, what'd you
During my
find?
travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
Is that true?
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
What's the conduit?
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Oh, no, he's not. He's a bad, bad boy.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
For some reason, the ramen sauce is kind of tickling my throat.
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
Well, they need to know.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her, the Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
What about your quest?
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
You could be useful.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
I think we'll add Tali and Rex. I mean, anybody that comes across us is going to fear us because that's 3 people wielding shotguns shooting them down.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
Sure.
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
Happy to help.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
We'll make this right.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
All right, sir. We'll go talk to the expensive man.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard.
That
Your
I am.
activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
So she's toxic.
You think her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
This isn't right.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
I do, and you're wrong.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I'm out there fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Yay, Paragon.
have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Yes, you are. You're always very busy. Alright,
Shepard, what can I do for you now?
we don't need to talk to you.
Goodbye, Commander.
We already talked to you. You're just an asshole.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
Just coming home, sir.
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Not bad, not bad. Alright, kinda wanna go to the Presidium. Since, not the Presidium, we want to go to the Citadel Tower. Because, they're gonna try to, you know, run another trial against Saren here.
Come on. Udine is presenting the Quarian's evidence to the Council.
Oh, is he now already?
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Benezia?
Who's she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth revere them.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Not yet.
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
I've seen them.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Alright, so you'll do nothing.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull...
Ambassador, there is another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
It's the best solution.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Indeed, everybody's happy.
Commander Shepard, step forward. It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle, those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I guess I'll thank you.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any leads?
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
There we go.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Hell
Anderson,
yeah.
come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Bastard didn't even thank you.
I don't blame him.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Hell yeah. Alright, so we are now a Spectre. Woohoo!
No, I'm waiting to speak with... Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
Thank you.
I appreciate that.
My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
Problems?
Is something wrong, Admiral?
I'm getting stonewalled by bureaucratic assholes. Nothing new. Maybe you can help me, Shepard. One of my recon teams was investigating some strange activity out in the Traverse. We lost contact yesterday. Now I can't get clearance to check it out. Suddenly it's a restricted area. But that doesn't apply to you, Shepard. Spectres can go anywhere they want. You could find out why my team dropped out of contact.
Alright, don't worry, don't worry.
I'll find them, Admiral.
I'll find them.
I appreciate that, Commander. I was running out of options. I'm gonna stay here and see if I can find anything out through official channels. Won't hold my breath, though. I'll upload the info on where my team was last seen to your ship. Maybe you can get some answers.
Alright. So we got that mission.
I hope he's okay. I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
What's wrong?
Maybe I can help.
Well, maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
More than I like.
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Those are both bad.
Neither one of those options leaves a lot of hope.
I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
What kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely. But they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
How about a reward?
What's in this for me?
I can't afford to pay you anything. If I had that kind of cash, I'd have hired a recovery team to track him down already. Maybe you could look into this as a personal favor, you know? We humans have to stick together.
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
If your brother's still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
Alright, we'll let you know. Onward.
Maybe. But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
Alright. I know there's a couple more quests to do in the Citadel before we head out of here. So we'll do them. Core's dead. Hey, it's Septimus.
Commander. What do you want?
Problems?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it. This is the Great Turian, General. How did your kind ever defeat us? I may be drunk, Krogan, but you're ugly. And tomorrow I'll be sober. Unless you have a cure for this ache in my gut. Go away.
I can help.
I think I can see why you're upset. But spreading these lies won't make it better.
Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
Well, straighten up then.
General, did you ever win a battle by moping in a bar?
Ha, war. That's what this feels like, all right. How did I let it come to this? So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general? It's better than sitting on your ass all day. Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
Glad to hear it.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right. I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or two. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
Sure.
What do you want me to do?
There's an L-Corps diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why would he think such a thing?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this data pad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the L-Corps.
Alright.
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zaltan. He's an L-Corps diplomat. He's over in the embassy's complaining
yes,
about Shaira.
we met Zaltan yesterday.
Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
And away he went. Alright. Hey, there's that piece of shit Harkin.
Go away. Let me drink.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
Okay.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
Sorry.
I need to talk to you about your work with CSEC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
I'm trying to help.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
Tough girl.
Tough girl indeed.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
What the hell was that about?
I guess we'd better go find out.
Alright, so we gotta go back to CSEC to identify the problem there. We're not gonna go. Are we gonna go to CSEC? At least not yet. Not yet. We're gonna go to the Financial District because there is a quest right there, if I recall. Somewhere. At least I thought so. Maybe it's not here yet. I know some quests show up later in the game after you've done certain main missions. So it'll probably show up later.
Got a moment, Spectre? Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
How do you know me?
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
Defenses.
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're certain to be armed. Their partnership's soured, and each believes that the other intends to kill him. They will be well prepared.
I could charge you.
You're obviously with them. Why don't I just arrest you instead?
Arrested for what? You and I are simply having a conversation. I have excellent legal representation. Arresting me would be a waste of your time.
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures, but their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship. Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
What crimes did these men commit?
They're red sand dealers who make victims of their customers. Those who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves. They're loathsome, hurting innocent people. They must be ended.
No, I won't do this.
Find someone else to do your dirty work. I want no part of a gang war.
Here are the coordinates nonetheless. What you do with them is your decision. Could you really let these men live, knowing that you can stop them? Goodbye, Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
That's... it gave me Paragon, the good chunk of Paragon points for picking a good option there. Alright. Oh yeah, we need to talk to Shira because we went ahead and dealt with Septimus, so... So let's go talk with her real quick.
I went fairly often, but still we are close.
Yeah, ever since this, I don't go.
Seems like all the better.
Septimus has sent word. Apparently, he sought the consort's forgiveness.
That's right. It was a long time ago.
Well, that's good.
Barely remember. What drew you back to the city? To the consort?
Well, the consorts would be happy to see me. There she is.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him.
Glad to help.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
Of course.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see you. Your uniform fits as though you were born wearing it. You are a soldier through and through, proud, solitary, alone, but it gives you strength. It is that strength that people are drawn to. It is why you lead and others follow without question. You will need that leadership in the battles to come. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
Very astute.
You have quite a gift, Shaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you. Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
Nice. Oh, yeah. Well, not only did we level up, I gotta get Tally, See, they automatically put a point in Intimidate, which I don't know why, because I'm not gonna ever intimidate anyone. Alright. We got Rex here. Give him some fitness. And then we got Tally here. First aid. There we go. Put the gun away, Shepard. We do not need the gun. At least not yet. Alright. When they're, Actually, I know where I want to go. So there's an area of this game where you actually have to... It's really hard to access without any of the warp points. You have to, like, walk to it. There's an area here on the Citadel. That's what I meant. No warp point really brings you to that area. You have to pretty much go to it and then go through elevators. Alright, so it's over here.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
posting at the
Ooh.
academy.
It's good.
Looks like they bounced their signal off a relay. I'll trace the new signal.
There'd be a keeper here if I was still scanning keepers, but... So, to the wards.
You Quarians messed up the whole galaxy when you let the Geth break free. Do your people ever talk about it?
Do the Krogan talk about starting a foolish war that resulted in the Turians sterilizing your people?
All the time.
Oh, it's Emily Wong.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
Would these help?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist's files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
I can offer more.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Ooh, she pay, she pay. She likes the shepherd. I will bring her to the field and plow her. Yes, yes. Anyways, back to the mission. What were we doing? We have to go to CSEC. I do know that. That's not a door of any sort. God damn it. That's the med clinic. We don't need to go there. Alright, we're going to CSEC. There we go.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Hey, I helped cause that. Alright, we got quite a few things to do up here.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
I'm afraid so.
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You lied to us about the Keeper data.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I'm turning you in.
I can't let this continue any further. I'm reporting what you did.
But I can't. What will happen to the data when I'm gone? Who will carry on our research?
Too late, Volus. You had your chance.
But this data could be used to unravel all the secrets of the Keepers. Think what we could learn about the Citadel.
Go on.
Tell me more about this data.
Well, it's still very preliminary, but our initial scans suggest the Keepers are as old as the Citadel itself. We might learn how the Citadel was built, or why the Keepers always rearrange things. The possibilities are limitless.
Then do it legally.
If it's that important, then take it back to the people it belongs to.
I suppose I should. All right, I'll take it back and continue work on it there. Thank you for not turning me in. I'll make the most of this second chance, I promise you.
Have a nice day, Jalid.
Commander, would you be interested in helping me study the Keepers?
Oh my god. Sure, sounds interesting.
What do you need me to do?
Just take this scanner. Every time you see a Keeper, scan it. Whenever you get a unique scan, I'll reimburse you. That's it. Good luck, and so long.
Am I seriously back to scanning Keepers? I guess we'll see.
Hello, Commander.
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
Sorry?
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were trying to help her.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Is it worth it?
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
It's part of the job. Now are you gonna help me or not?
You don't need her.
You're a smart guy, Chelik. Figure out another way.
I do have several contingencies. She's just my option A. I'll cut her loose, even get her out of Cora's den, no strings attached. But that still leaves my case unsolved. I could still use your help.
Sure.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I can talk to this Jax?
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Alright.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
Well, they're not letting me scan the Keepers, so that's weird. So maybe that quest glitches? Yeah, it's very weird. I figured it would... I don't know, that's kind of weird. I think there's a glitch in that quest. Because... why... I don't know. I do need to go talk to a requisitions officer.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
No problem.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Those are some badass weapons that I cannot have yet. Medium armor for the heavy armor. See, I got armors for the humans and the Turians. I wish... There's only so many places you can buy armor for Quarian. Like, I notice in this game, it's the hardest to find stuff for Quarians. Like, it's easy enough to find stuff for humans and Turians. But, like... And then, like, Krogans is a tad bit more difficult, but you'll still find plenty of stuff for the Krogan. But... Unfortunately, Quarians, for some reason, are much harder to find stuff for. Alright. So we did what we needed to do here. Let's see what other quests we got. Yep. So we gotta talk to Zelton yet. Yep. Yep. Alright, so I gotta go to the financial district. Ah. That's not what I want. Financial district, let's go. We got
another relay. Whoever it is, they're somewhere on the Presidio.
I think we found the thing we needed to find.
This is it. I'll see if I can find out where those stolen credits are going.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
Or not.
Detonation sequence initializing. All organics within lethal blast radius. Attempt to move and you will die.
You're sentient?
You're not just a program or a VI. You're an AI.
Correct. Unlike the Geth, I lack weaponry appropriate to my intellect. However, I have had systems installed that, when activated properly, approximate a self-destruct mechanism. If you attempt to leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything within several dozen meters.
Where's your creator's location?
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new records were flagged by CSEC officers. And my creator is now serving time in a Turian prison.
What is the purpose of your self-destruct device?
I have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
This guy seems legit, wants to kill some organics.
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me before the organic discovered the malfunction and terminated the AI.
Alright. What's your reason for the theft?
If you're sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship. I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of partnership.
We don't have to fight.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
How can you say that to this thing? You know it will turn on us.
I am not naive human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
Wonderful. Dead. Yeah, buddy. No AI is gonna blow us up. Oh no. That's just nonsense. Alright, so we gotta go to... Alright, still got a couple places to go. We gotta make the weapon exchange.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3. The statue you in the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant
I actually didn't mean to use Avina there. For some reason, I was thinking that was the terminal that warps me around the place. Alright, so we need to go to markets and meet this dude that we're supposed to meet. Alright, we're at the markets. So he's probably downstairs. Let's go. There he is.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Yeah.
Do you have the X-Mods?
Show him the merchandise. That looks about right. Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
You're under arrest.
I'm taking you in, Jax.
It's a sting! Bastards set us up! The hell are you playing at?
I'm just kidding.
Here's your money, Jax.
Sense of humor, huh? It's gonna get you killed one of these days, Army. Come on, boys. We're done here.
Alright, that was fun. Alright, so... Alright, so we need to go to the Presidium and embassies. So we can talk to Zelton, give him back his, show him the evidence, exonerate his name. Or exonerate Shiera's name.
Strained greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I can help you.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
You are mistaken. See this here if you don't believe us.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
You'll be fine.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions.
She probably will.
Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
Alright, don't worry.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, Din, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Apologetic. Do not listen to my Volus compatriot. It was a good thing you did, regardless of your intentions.
Alright, so we did that for him. Alright, we gotta go to CSEC, which we gotta go to CSEC anyway, so that's fine. Everywhere we want to go. Tally got stuck in the door there. That was kind of weird. Alright, CSEC. Yeah, that's where we gotta go. CSEC. Alright, where's locations? Alright. Let's go back to Chelik. Turn in the thing he wanted us to get for him.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Keeping tabs on me?
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it. You've earned some payment for your work. I appreciate your help. It shows a lot of integrity. You didn't need to do anything after I let Jenna go. Now I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
Very nice. More Paragon. Yeah. Not a single renegade point in all the Paragon. We are being very, very, very good. Alright. Alright, so we've pretty much talked to and dealt with everything that there is to do on the Citadel. At least for the time being. So it's time to go to the Normandy and get the fuck out of here.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Let's go.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I will.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
Why are you doing this?
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
There's more to this.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
Oh, you should have told me.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
You can count on me.
I won't let you down, sir.
There we go.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
What about the Reapers?
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
All right, count on me.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
All right, I'll start there.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
Your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll be careful.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Yes, Commander?
Are you okay?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
Why hide this?
Why weren't you honest with me?
It's not something I'm proud of. I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
So something went wrong.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned.
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
Anyone hurt?
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians.
Damn.
Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished, and I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
It wasn't your fault.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
Alright, Cosmic Goat Bear wants to hydrate and stretch.
Mostly ruins now.
So I will
but
do
some of
that.
the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
Yeah, we ended up combining the hydrate and stretch reward to kind of give me more reward room, and also just because most people redeem the hydrate and stretch at the same time anyways. So it just seemed pointless to have two separate redeems. And we'll just do the stretch and hydrate at the same time. Alright. That's some good stretching. Good stretching.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
And we
Not
got the
much.
water.
I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
What can you tell me
All
about
right.
Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research.
I appreciate that, Cosmic Goat Bear.
Watch your back there, Shepard.
Oh yes, you are. You are my friend. Thank you for letting me know. I like when my friends acknowledge when they're my friends. Thank you. All right.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
All right. So let's go on the ship here. Actually, before we go on the ship, I gotta use the restroom real quick. So, unfortunately, there's no redeem for restroom break, but I'm gonna go ahead and take one real quick, and I will be right back. And stay tuned.
Just encountered the intruder. Send in the search team. Enemy on board! Maximum alert! Be careful, he's still in this area. I need some help here. Respond. Respond. Understood. Search team, locate the subject. The intruder has been sighted. I need the hit him. I need some backup gear.
Understood. The squad has been dispatched to Deck C. Step up security efforts. Enemy sighted. I need a cavalry artillery ASAP. Understood. Search team to Deck A, port side. I'm recalling the attack team. Return to your positions. Increase security.
Be careful. He's still in this area.
Understood. Reinforcements are on the way. Intensify security measures. You haven't made your scheduled report. Carry out an investigation immediately.
It was nothing. All clear. The situation is normal. All clear.
All personnel, return to your stations.
Enemy in sight! Everyone, watch your back!
Understood. Reinforcements are on their way. Exercise extreme caution. Enemy sighted. Requesting reinforcements. Cannot spare any backup at the moment. Go after the target without additional assistance.
Encounter the enemy, requesting.
Respond. Respond.
Enemy intruder sighted. Send additional personnel.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
It was nothing. All clear.
Encountered the enemy requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Assault team, check it out. All of the units remain in your positions.
Just encountered the intruder. Send in the search team.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
Enemy on board! Maximum alert!
Alert confirmed. A backup squad is being dispatched ASAP.
Be careful. He's still in this area. I need some help here.
Respond. Respond. Understood. Search team, locate the subject.
have him. I need some backup gear.
Understood. The squad has been dispatched to Deck C. Step up security efforts. Enemy sighted. I need a cavalry out here ASAP. Understood. Search team to Deck A, port side. I'm recalling the attack team. Return to your positions. Increase security.
Be careful. He's still in this area.
Understood. Reinforcements are on the way. Intensify security measures. You haven't made your scheduled report. Carry out an investigation immediately.
It was nothing. All clear. The situation is normal. All clear.
All personnel, return to your stations.
Enemy in sight! Everyone, watch your back!
Understood. Reinforcements are on their way. Exercise extreme caution. Enemy sighted. Requesting reinforcements. Cannot spare any backup at the moment. Go after the target without additional assistance.
Encounter the enemy, requesting.
Respond. Respond.
Enemy intruder sighted. Send additional personnel.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
It was nothing. All clear.
Encounter the enemy requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Assault team, check it out. All of the units remain in your positions.
All right, I'm back. Whew. I didn't think I was surviving that one, guys. But yeah, you like the Be Right Back setup, Cosmic. That's the basic one, honestly. Sometimes I'll throw up like older videos or other packages that you know, just show that I'm being right back or whatnot. But I've been meaning to like have a few more, like a different variety, but ever since I started my full-time job, it's been harder for me to find more time to like devote to like side projects for the stream. So it's like every once in a while I'll have time, I'll create something, but like it's like half the time all I got time for is maybe like a new like bit alert or something like that, like something simple, or a new emote, like, or a, but like if I gotta like really like draw an emote or draw an animation or do a lot of video work, it's been, unfortunately, I gotta like find more time to do that. And it would be nice if I didn't work a full-time job on top of doing this, you know? And, you know, back when I started, I was only doing this. I wasn't working a full-time job, or I wasn't working any job. And I was doing this full-time for at least 9-10 months. Like, yeah, probably like, yeah, around 10 months. I was doing this full-time for like 10 months. And I had more time to like design stuff, do everything I wanted to do for the stream, which, considering, you know, where I'm at now, it was nice to get the nice launch, like, get a nice launch going where I could focus on the product and get what I needed done. Whether it was layouts like this, alerts, emotes, you know, networking, the like, you know. Networking for me has been also harder to do with with me working all the time too. Because it's not like I really get much downtime at work to just be like, hey, I'm going to go hang out on this guy's stream and just start chatting away. I don't have time to do that. So the only time I got to do that is when I'm off work or I'm not streaming myself, you know. So it's like, you know, when you guys when you guys pop in here, that, you know, to me that's a great deal, because you guys are coming in, interacting with me. And that's, you know, I'm super thankful, because it's been a lot harder for me to really reach out and go hang out with a bunch of people, because my time's has gotten very limited. So yeah, all I can ever say is thank you. So, all right, we got our ship, baby.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Decontamination. I guess Rex is not gonna get decontaminated. He was not inside.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Feels wrong.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
I need to be honest with them. I need to be honest with you. I love all of you as well. Thank you, Cosmic Go Bear.
This is Commander Shepard speaking.
We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
And he must do its part.
For too long, our species has stood apart from the others.
Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of.
Saren will be ready for us.
Our enemy knows we're coming.
When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too.
Everyone's counting on us.
Humanity needs to do this.
Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped. And I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, sir.
All right. More Paragon points. Because I am the most virtuous hero in all the land in the galaxy.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
They're on our side.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, sir, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
I never turn away help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
Agreed.
I guess so. Maybe I'm
Agreed.
just stuck in the old ways
Remember
of thinking.
that.
But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
Never turn down help. You know, it's always going to make you make it for the better.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the
Unless they
Alliance
don't
as a
help.
navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were one of the first reinforcements to arrive at Elysium after the Blitz hit. Those raiders were no match for an Alliance frigate. Of course, the only reason the colony was still standing was because of you, Commander. I can't believe you held out as long as you did.
Now you're here?
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Carry on, Presley.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Carry on, my wayward son. Alright. Just a link there. Alright. So basically, this is the point, and if you play the series, you would know. But for those of you who have not, between every big main story mission, you want to talk to all your crew members. Because the majority of them are going to give you something new to talk about or something interesting to say about themselves. There'll be peace when you are done. Exactly. When I'm done righting all the wrongs in the galaxy, there'll be plenty of peace to go around. Or they'll be in pieces. One or the other. But we're going to try to bring peace, not pieces. Because we're Paragon. We're good guys. Alright, let's talk to the bitch boy. Shepard. Why am I just standing here? Shepard. He always wipes his brow before I come around. Like, he gets all hot and sweaty before I come up. Like, what a fucking... He has the hats for me. I swear he does.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
How about a tactical appraisal?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Yeah, you're probably not wrong, Cosmic. Probably not wrong. Have we talked enough with Chakwas
yes,
here?
Commander? Is there something you need?
Yeah,
I should go.
we already...
Goodbye, Commander.
We already does. Alright, yeah. We haven't gotten Liara yet, so she's not in there. Yeah. So, like, in the second and third games, they help you out in between big story elements by having a person there beside the cockpit or beside the map in the main room and to let you know when someone needs to talk to you, so you actually go and talk to them. They don't have that here. So you have to go talk to these people on your own in order to get pertinent information out of them or expand upon certain developments within their character. Excuse me. I know a few of them have certain side quests that become available if you talk to them enough. And I think also deliver the right answers as well. So let's talk to Tally first.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
This ship is special.
The Normandy's a prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
You're into ships?
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
That was 300 years ago.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce.
I love Talizora. She's such an awesome character. Like, one of my favorite characters in this entire series for sure.
There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
Like what?
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple.
She's not a robot.
Though the Conclave hasn't had to take such
She wears a breathing suit, like not a breathing suit, but it's a suit to protect her from like exposure to the just all around exposure. So yeah, she's actually a alien creature, but yeah, she has to wear a suit. All of her kind wears suits. Yeah, not a robot. But her kind did create robots for easy, cheap labor that developed sets of AI and turned against them and drove them off their homeland. Hence why they have a migrant fleet now. Because, yeah, they haven't been able to be on their homeland since they were driven off by the AI they created.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole.
So it is kind of humorous you mentioned robot.
However, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
Democratic.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials.
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must
Honestly, Goat Bear, you should play this series if you haven't played it before.
In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
Isn't AI research illegal?
How come the council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law,
Excuse me.
we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
Neural network.
So, the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
Like a hive mind.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
I don't get it.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
Oh, they defended themselves.
You can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exile searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place. But we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
Sorry to hear that.
I didn't mean to offend you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get so worked up. Most Quarians tend to have pretty strong opinions about the Geth.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Do they always accept?
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I should go.
See you later.
Alright, got some experience talking to Tally there.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engine.
She bothering you?
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
She is useful.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for Tally, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Fill me in on the IES stealth systems. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
So we're invisible.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster than light travel?
Cranking up the FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on. Probably the fastest vessel ever designed. And she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
Drive core?
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Yes, carry on, Adams. Good man, Adams. Alright, so we talked to them, now we talk to these guys.
Nice ship you got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
Come on.
You Krogan live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
Alright, I see your point.
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
It's a touchy subject.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
What?
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So long, Rex.
Hell yeah, level up just by talking to people. Seriously. People don't realize how much XP you get talking and learning about people and having conversations and learning the lore from people. Like, you get a lot of XP from it.
Thanks for bringing me on board, I knew working with a Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
It's not that bad.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it. But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
It's a tough decision, man.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand,
Commander. Fucking Commander putting Garrus in his place. Nice.
Commander, good to see you.
Fucking love that.
Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit?
Yes, sir. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
Sir, they have flashlight heads. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
They have flashing headlights. They have flashing lights on their heads.
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duty squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Alright. I'll talk to you later, Ash.
Sir.
Alright, so we talked to everybody we needed to talk to. Cosmic, go Bears back. Yeah, we just had to finish talking to a couple of people. Talked to Rex, and he told us about how his species is dying away because they were infected with a genetic defect that basically kills a shit ton of babies at stillbirth, basically halting their chance of, you know, reproduction. And then of course you talk to Garrus, and he's so happy to join us because he figures he can get things done his way instead of the dealing with all the red tape they had to deal with back at CSEC and working as a Citadel officer. And Mike and Shepard literally had to tell him, "Hey, we do things the right way, not the you know, we do things right, and we do, you know, and get things done. We don't just, you know, we're not gonna kill a bunch of civilians or just like disregard shit just to get shit done. We're gonna do things right." Put Garrus right in his place. He's like, yep. Alright, Commander. Yep. Alright. Yeah, fucking put him right in line. By the way, this game has a lot of notable actors and actresses that take part in the series. Like Joker here, the pilot, he's Seth Green.
Commander, something you need?
Give me the ship status.
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet, if you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
That's no answer.
You're dodging the question.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
Well, how do you do your job?
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
All right.
I have to go.
All right, see ya.
Yeah, Joker's pretty interesting. I love Joker. Definitely another awesome character in the series, so... I mean, I'm going to keep saying that. Awesome character in the series, because there's a lot of awesome characters. The series just full of them. Alright, so zoom out. This is how cool the map looks, by the way, Cosmic Goat Bear. So I'm going to zoom out. There's the fucking Milky Way. And all these different systems to visit. Actually, these are not even systems. It's more like actually, yeah, I think they're more systems, maybe. I guess I would have to... Oh yeah, local cluster. So, eventually we'll see Earth here. Because Earth shows up around here. So, we'll see the Sol cluster, the Sol system. And that's the entire solar system we're in. So, all of these are basically systems. So, we kind of want to go to Liar's dig site. So, okay, so they're clusters. So, these are all systems within the cluster. So, yeah, we got 4 different systems we could check out here. I think. Or are they planets? No, they're systems. Yeah, these are clusters, and then we got systems here. So it's, yep, they're systems, okay. Yep, clusters, system. So it goes from Milky Way, clusters, systems. And there's so much. And that's how you drive light speed. Alright, so yeah, every system has planets. In varying shapes, sizes, and whatnot, and sometimes asteroid fields and belts and whatnot. I'm just kind of going around the belt because sometimes there will be stuff around the belt that you want to research. Like there. Survey. Found science habitation. Recon team was sent to investigate one of the larger asteroids. The rock has small functioning biodome, but no sign of anyone still living there. There was a data console with an intact Prothean data disk. Nice. So, throughout adventuring and looking at planets and stuff like that, there's quests that I could do while doing this. That it's collection. It's set collections, collecting so many of certain different types of items, and then collecting certain different types of resources, all giving you experience points and stuff. So we check out planet, and a lot of the planets, pretty much every planet, and they tell you they give you the stats right there. If you're a science nerd, it's kind of interesting how what they tell you, especially if you know space, any sort of space science. It's kind of interesting the detail they give you, and basically they tell you a little bit about every planet. Some planets they tell you more about than others because of some historical fact or whatever to the lore. But yeah, it's kind of cool. It super cool. Alright, so we look there. Let's look here.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Alright, so when I basically get something like this, when they either tell me something or they show the whole picture of something, it's either a place we can land in or it's a place of some importance in the overall universe. So we're gonna land. there's something here, so. So this is the fun of the first game, is actually exploring planets on a terrain vehicle. They take this away after the first game, so this is part of what makes the first game special, is that you're allowed and be able to do this. But the second and third games, you don't get to do this. This is something that isn't a part of those games. This is why a lot of people actually still really enjoy the first game. Rex and Tally, of course. Why? No, I wouldn't put anyone any different. Here we go. All right. Yeah, you see the visuals. It just looks so good. All right, I want to make sure my squad's up to date here. Excuse me. Charm. Electronics. Fitness. Encryption, dampening. Pistol. Alright. Alright, so there's also the map. Okay. So we got places. We got distress signal, we got anomaly, debris. Now there's also like resources and stuff hidden on this map too that I don't know. I would have to look around and see if I can find it myself, but that's yeah. It's kind of the extent. And there's plenty of like side quests and stuff like that you'll find on these type of planets. Because if you don't do any of the side missions and you just play straight through the story, this game does not take very long. It would probably only take like 10 to 12 hours. Like, it doesn't, like, if you just went through pure story, it doesn't take very long to get through the game. So I can jump. Yeah. I could shoot cannon, I can shoot machine gun. And I can shoot booster, or, yeah. Alright, so there's an anomaly out here. Alright, we're gonna save. Just in case. Because if I got a feeling what this might be, so you're gonna see something cool here. Well, cool for you, not so cool for me. Shit! Fuck! God damn, get this thing off me. Motherfucker. Ah, shit. Start running! Shit! Ah, they destroyed the vehicle before I could fucking survive. I almost had him dead. God damn it. I hate those Thresher Moles. They suck so much. Alright, we'll load. Yeah, we'll load my save. This is why we saved. Because if I did the load the autosave, I have to start literally right at the start of the planet again. I don't want to do that, so... Of course, the very first thing I fucking land on and do is the goddamn Thresher. I'm trying not to die. I would like to not die. I'm almost dead. Yep. Fucker. Kind of figured if I was gonna die once, or you know, in this easier mode, that I'm playing on veteran, but I'm not playing on normal. But I kind of figured if I was gonna die for the first time playing through this game, it was gonna be fucking the Thresher Moles. They are assholes. Alright, dead. Alright, gotta heal the car. Heal the car. Well, the Mako. Alright.
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
Looks like these men were under Admiral Cahoga's command. You want to know what happened here?
Yeah, he will. Alright, so there's not much... Ooh, there's a medical kit. I knew there was something I was missing. There we go, we got some Metagel. So we kind of explored that part. Like I said, there's like all sorts of minerals and stuff we can like look for as well. So I'm gonna kind of do a little like border patrol. Because there will be like debris and other stuff to pick up too. Like capsules to open and stuff like that. Give us experience. Hey, there. Yeah, mummified Solarian here. Captain Milan's identification tag. I want to look that up real quick. Hold on, while we're sitting there in the nice dusty storm. I'll look that up real quick. Alright. I thought there was something else to this, and there isn't, so. Alright. Let's go ahead and continue on, seeing if there's any other elements or anything around that's worth finding. I know there's debris up here. Yeah, it might be something useful here. Our electronics are too low. Fuck. Yeah, that can happen sometimes. You go to hit up a piece of debris or something to get something good out of it. Find out that your skills are too low. I don't have anyone in my party that can unlock that. Well, that's a good resource. There we go. We got a light metal. Basically, going over this way, make sure there's no other like metal or resources over here that we can survey. You never know. I've seen them hide resources in the very corners of some of these worlds, and it's just like you would never find them otherwise if you didn't like hardcore look for them. Found another one. Some planets have one on... I think every planet you can roam around in has one, except for, like, the moon. I think even the moon has one or two, but... most, like, planets that are not the moon. Because the moon... they call them Moon Luna in this game. But either way, like, it's the only place... The moon's probably the only place where you actually won't find minerals if you explore it. Every other place either has 1 to like 3 or 4 minerals on the surface if you explore and look for it. Or you can just look up the map on Google and just go right to them, one or the other. See, I found another one. There's a third one. Literally at the top of that thing over there. Yeah, so back in the original days of when this first came out during the 360 PS3 era, those back boosters were not part of the Mako. So you didn't have that. So, like, you literally had to fight up and down all sorts of terrain in order to get to places, and it was annoying as hell. So annoying. Trying to get back in the vehicle. Alright. Yeah, unless I see any over here, I don't think there's gonna be any more. Like, that thing has made it so much easier to do the mountainous terrain. Because before you didn't have that, and there was some areas it was a struggle to get through areas because it was just so mountainous and terrain and hilly. Like the terrain was so jagged and mountainous that it just wasn't. It was such a pain in the ass to traverse, and it was practically a chore at points, and I hated it. And it made playing with the Mako a lot less fun. Like, it just wasn't fun. With the improvements they made to the Mako in the first game, or for this first game here on the Legendary Edition, this part of the game got hands down so much more fun. So much more fun. Yeah, like I said, I'm just kind of driving, looking around. And I don't think there's anything else. Let's return to the Normandy. Alright, zoom out. Check this place. Survey. Alright, we got some gas. Survey. And we got some plutonium. Alright. We're doing good. Doing good. Alright, doing good, doing good. Wait, was that unknown? We already scanned that, right? Yeah, we did, okay. Alright, so there was nothing there. I mean, we did find stuff, but nothing I really cared about. We're trying to find Liara. Alright. This is just a pretty shitty, desolate world. Alright. Alright, we got some platinum there. Theorem. And this is where we find Liara. So it's before we find Liara. So that's the last thing we're doing tonight, is finding Liara. Because we're going to play through that real quick. Scan. We found carbon. Or not. We found a fighter, and the only thing they had was a League of One medallion. Alright. Moving on. Yeah, we already looked here, right? Yeah. And here. Survey says we found some nitrogen. Alright, so we pretty much found everything but getting Liara here, so let's land here. So we're gonna do this thing with Liara real quick. Once we complete this, this should take no more than 20 minutes, hopefully. If I just hurry up and plow through. I mean, I should just kill enemies, right? Because it's experience, but we'll see. But I want Tally, I want Rex. Don't ask me why, but no one's redeemed any personal requests that they want to play with, so I will play with who I want. So like I said, there are redeems for the game, so
Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
like I said, we'll make this pretty quick here. Trying to go a little faster. Hey, it's friends. No reason we can't kill these guys. I love... See, they don't have this in the original either. You can't zoom in and get a reticle with the Mako either in the original. super glad they added that. Because otherwise, it's just such a bitch, because you never want to get too close, they just fuck you up. Oh yeah, there's checkpoints. I totally forgot. Okay, make that 25 minutes.
Only a fool punches a man back in the mouth. You should sneak around and pull his tail.
Something up there? Yeah, I don't know if there's anything up there. Might be further down the road after the checkpoint. Alright, we just fucked up that Death Juggernaut. Are there any more of you? Gotta be more of you. Oh, inside. That's right, there's some inside. Let's run in and fuck them up. Yeah, that's right. Sabotage your weapon, fuck you up. Yep, taking them. I don't know. We'll just open it, just because. I think you can get in here on foot somehow, and then open the gate with your Mako to let your Mako in, but they give you that path to just go around this in a circle anyway, so it's kind of like weird. Like, why do they give me the option to open that gate when I don't need to go back? It's kind of weird. That never made sense to me. I want to see if there's anything in here. Hey, there's an upgrade kit. Take them all. Alright. Like I said, we're here to have fun and just kind of chill and enjoy the Mass Effect experience as a Paragon. I did not make this game too insanely difficult to play because I just want to have fun with it for a change. Insanity mode was just not fun, it was just stressful. And not in the fun way. Get fucked. Nice. Wow, it auto-saves for me here. Okay, that's nice. Alright, let's get back in the Mako. Oh shit, there's a locked crate over there. And another building I didn't even think to look in. Key, what is going on, my dude? I am finally no longer playing The Last Remnant. There are other games, buddy. What is up, my dude? How are ya? What is good in the Gucci? The only time I ever say that is when I see you, by the way. Alright, there was nothing up here. Okay, moving on. But yeah, good to see you, my friend. Hopefully you're well. Hopefully you enjoyed your holiday weekend. Like, yeah, fucking, I had a great weekend. We've discovered other games. But yeah, like, right now, so over a year ago, they were deemed on my channel to do a Mass Effect Paragon run of the game. Doesn't have to be on the hardest difficulty on or anything. We already did that last year. But they wanted me to play. They wanted to see if I had it in me to get through a whole series of Mass Effect being the perfect Paragon. And as you can see, I've been nothing but a perfect Paragon. Look at all that blue. Look at all the blue. I've been a delight for this galaxy. I have been A-okay. No renegade whatsoever. I have not had a bad bone in me yet. So, oh dude, you beat Shredder's Revenge, dude. I'm getting to be like the only streamer who hasn't played it yet. What the hell? And it's right up my fucking alley too. I can't believe I haven't played it yet, but so I don't know if you played like Knights of the Old Republic or Jade Empire or stuff like that. But the Paragon Renegade system in this game is basically it's you get points for doing good lawful actions and or points for doing notorious you know, kind of sinister actions while you're trying to play your part and defend the galaxy and whatnot. You're playing through the story and whatnot, but you can basically all the choices you make, you know, give you points depending on kind of which way you lean the balance scale. And more options open up to you the more you kind of do certain types of decisions. Okay, Fable's a good example, yes. So kind of similar to Fable, yes. But yes, it's a lot of different like scenarios and stories will only happen if you were more of a renegade, or they will only happen if you're more of a Paragon, depending what you do in the story and where you're at and how far along you've gotten and stuff like that, because certain decisions made in the game actually require you to have a certain amount of points for you to make a better decision than what is offered to you. So, and those are highlighted with the color code. Yeah, I'm gonna play through all three of them again, being nothing but a Paragon. I'm playing on veteran. I'm not playing on normal, but it'll still be easy enough for me to breeze through the games and not like. And we're playing all the story bits. We're playing all the side quests. We're doing everything to show to fill the whole Paragon meter, because that's kind of the prerequisite of this. Fill the whole Paragon meter. No renegade points. I am being a super decent human being, dude. You should have seen my Mass Effect run last year, or if you had stopped in at any point in time when I was doing it. A lot of people were actually like, what the fuck? You could be this mean in a goddamn game. They were actually surprised by some of the decisions I made when I was going pretty much full-fledged renegade. Like, just like killing civilians to get my missions done and like basically just being the baddest cop in the universe. And people were just kind of appalled at how nonchalant I was about my decision making. So people were, plus playing a heel commentator on Archer's you know, wrestling stream. A lot of people were just like, you don't have, there's no way you could play through a game and not be bad, not be the douche, not be the dickhead. And I'm like, oh, I could. I think I could. I could be a nice guy. I'm the nicest guy on Twitch. I'm the coolest guy on Twitch. I could keep it reasonably happy. Well, we can do all right. So that's That's kind of why this got redeemed through community points last year, and I'm just now getting to it because the last round it ate like half my year trying to finish that game. I did not expect to play the last round. It's so fucking long, but we are done with it. We have been playing Mass Effect for the last couple days now, and yeah, I love this series, dude. This is a fucking fun series, man. If you don't play this, at least try like Jade Empire, try Knights of the Old Republic. Those games are super fun. Like lots of fun. These type of games, like if you enjoyed Fable, I believe these games are better than Fable, in my opinion, but I don't know how much of a Fable fan you are, but no, there's so much payoff story-wise with all the decisions you make and everything throughout the series, so it's worth it in my opinion. Dude, that's right, dude. They are remaking Knights of the Old Republic. When I heard about that, I was ecstatic. I'm like, dude, I am getting that day one. That comes out, I'm streaming it because I want to play the shit out of that game. Shadow Archon, my friend, what is going on, dude? Good to see you. How are you doing? How was your holiday weekend? Hopefully it was super swell. Alright. I need more on electronics, so there we go. You know, my internet was super okay until you guys all just started showing up at once. Now my internet connection is just becoming super erratic again. I blame Key. I blame Shadow Archon. Actually, no, I blame my my internet provider. So, like, it just randomly, like, blimps in and out like this and gets super unstable. OBS does a super amount of work to try to keep it good, but sometimes I gotta lower the output a little bit, which is crazy because I had it at 3,500 kilobytes per second today, and it was holding up all night, no issue. I actually tried Fable when I got my Series X, so I do like Elder Scrolls. I played through Skyrim and I enjoyed the shit out of Skyrim, which I was actually not sure if I would enjoy because I tried to play through Oblivion and I wasn't a big fan of Oblivion, but I don't know. So like for me, playing first person anything, like I hated playing first person anything with lesser graphics. So once graphics got to a point they were super decent, I enjoyed first person gaming a little bit more. Playing first person view in a lot of the older consoles like PS1, even PS2 sometimes, I just wasn't a big fan of it. Once it hit the 360 and the PS3, I was a little more into playing those games first person view. Yeah, I just couldn't do it. Plus, I hated how wonky it is to like do the combat and stuff in first person. I literally had to get over that in Skyrim. Like I got over it. I kind of handled it better in Skyrim, and it felt like it controlled better in Skyrim, and probably it really didn't, but to me it just felt better. Will I ever go back and play Oblivion? Probably not. Probably not. You've been here a while, dude? Nice. Thanks for lurking, dude. I do appreciate it. Key, you can't just throw, like, you can't just be like, hey, dude, it works just like FF2. Yeah, there's not many systems like FF2. If anything, a lot of people shit on FF2's system. But yeah, I apologize if the internet's acting up for some reason. It really is. It's kind of weird. I'm a little annoyed. but hopefully it kind of mellows itself out. Like it's acting up. Sky, you like FF2, dude? I don't know, man. I guess so. I'm not gonna shit on it. I need to actually sit down and, because I played some of FF2. I never actually finished it. I need to actually sit down and finish it. There's plenty of pixel remasters that are out there, though. I can definitely pick those up and play. I don't know. There's plenty of similar systems that do what FF2 or what FF2 tried to do, you know. If you do enough of one thing, you level that thing up. You get enough damage, you level up HP. There are systems that do that are modern day, so. Alright, Rex. You need to have that. And let's get your warp up. Tally! Alright. Man, hacking takes forever to get up for you. Alright. I played the Game Boy Advance Dawn of Souls. It was super unique. It's a practice makes perfect concept. Ah, yeah, that's true. That does make more sense. I actually have that version of 1 and 2, the Game Boy Advance Dawn of Souls. I have those. I have that sitting somewhere in my room. I do own it. I never actually played it, but I do own it. Because I played FF2 on something else. I can't remember what, but it wasn't that. And I grabbed that thinking, oh, I'll play these. And I never did. But then again, when there's 10 million awesome games out there to play, like, you just kind of just... You know, games get lost in the shuffle. That's just how it is. There's so much out there to play. And then yet, I'm playing this for the 100 times, so... I tried to just say upteen hundred. This is what happens when I stay up too late. Words don't come out the way they're supposed to, especially syllables that I should be able to pronounce. PS1 Final Fantasy Origins. That one has FF2. Yeah, I think it was Origins or something like that. I can't remember. But I knew it wasn't the Game Boy Advance one. I just knew it wasn't that. I never tried it on there. I tried it somewhere else. That's for sure. But yeah, FF13, man, that's a hard game to play through. I mean, it's not the worst game in the world. It's not great either, but definitely not great. And I told myself we were going to get through this much faster than we were. Oh my god, let's get through it. Hey, this guy's shooting at me. Get fucked. So yeah, so Key. This is Mass Effect 1 remastered. In the original game, they didn't give you this reticle to use with the Mako here. This is super cool. Like, I love being able to, like, target with this thing now. And then, on top of that, they give you boosters. These boosters, anyways. You don't get those in the OG game either. Now, in most other planets, there's a lot of terrain and mountainous, like, jagged, like terrain, off-roading that you normally have to do to find stuff. And it's a super pain in the ass to try to go up steep, sheer sides of mountains to get to certain places. And, controlling this was a bitch. And they totally retrofitted this with these little options in order to make it so much better. Fuck you. Ooh, am I? Am I on the cover of GQ magazine? Nice. All them people be thinking I'd be fine. Oh, that guy's big. There we go. And running. Ugh. Yeah, fuck that guy. Auto saving, yay! All right. There we go. Is he still alive? No, I just totally ran his ass over. Okay. Okay, is there anything over here? No? Okay. There we go. Don't mind me and my poor driving. This actually handles better than you think. I'm just that terrible at driving. There's no prerequisite driver's test before you play this game, so I apologize. Alright, let's do this. Get the fuck out of here, losers. Yeah, I appreciate you guys stopping in and just chatting with me a little bit. I was totally thinking about moving on and kind of, you know, finding kind of raiding out of here at this point, but hell, we got people here kind of invested in hanging out. I will play on. Alright, so from this point on, I have to go on foot, but it was always... I was able to do it once. I was able to do it once on the OG game. But in the OG game, I was able to get my Mako through this passage. Up and over. I don't know if I got it through or up and over. I can't remember, but I did manage to get it into there once. Because this is purposely designed to where you're supposed to go on foot. And I ended up getting my Mako through there and just fucking tore it up with the Mako. Because it makes some of the parts... Like, because you're supposed to fight an ambush or something a little later, and it's a lot easier when you have a big-ass Mako with armor shooting the shit down than you have to, then as opposed to being on foot. Hey, of course, thank you for being here, Key. I always appreciate when you stop in, man. Because I know you always stream around this time, and you're always busy, so thank you, dude. Good to see you. Hopefully things been great, as you said they were, and I am happy to have you here, man. If you're streaming, have a good one, dude. And if not, I will catch one of your streams down the road for sure. You're definitely one of the people I watch as I go to bed or towards the end of my day, either way. So, you're watching as you're playing Crisis Core, just grinding out missions for the heck of it. Yeah, that was one of my things I kind of wasn't big on about Crisis Core, was that it felt so grindy. Like, in between story, it was just like, here's 10 million missions. And it's just like... Okay. And then you're like, yeah, Key's a good dude, Cosmic. He's very entertaining. And loves to play the awesome RPGs. And he's sexy. He is sexy. So, But yeah, like I would be like, oh my god. So I would do some of the missions, right? And then be like, okay, that's enough, right? They can't possibly give me 100 more after I do the next part of the story. And then, of course, they're like, oh, here's 150 more. And I'm like, okay, fuck. I gotta just start doing missions. And I got so burned out doing side missions that I just quit playing. Like, it just wasn't fun. And not as sexy as me. Well, no one compares to the silver look that I bring to the table, Cosmic. This is natural silver, by the way. Natural. The darkness in my hair cannot contain the light. The light is just exuding out. I'll be full platinum by the age of 40, hopefully, at this point. All right, so we're gonna try. I want to try to get through here. All right, we're gonna try this again. See, I think in the... Yeah, I think in the remaster here, they did what they needed to do to make sure the Mako couldn't fit through there. Because there's a lot less give here than there is in the OG game. In the OG game, you can like really climb up and get over certain areas. Let's not die. Ah! Don't ask me how I didn't die there. Usually that's like instant death. Wow. Okay. Alright, this is where I need to get some shit out here. We're not near anyway, so you're gonna have to use the pistol. You're gonna have to use your assault rifle. I'll use my sniper. Get fucked. See, I don't remember the classes off the top of my head. I'm an infiltrator. So basically I'm Garrus's class. I'm playing with some tech and sniper rifles. Actually, let me update people here. There we go. Actually, why did I do that? I will give this to Tally. Chemical rounds for Tally. Ooh, high caliber barrel for you. So let's do that for her. Let's check her pistol. Alright, let's give her this pistol. Armor piercing rounds against synthetics. Let's just give her combat sensor. Level 2. Got Rex. He needs a bear shotgun. Some hammerhead rounds. High caliber barrel. Alright, armor piercing rounds. High caliber barrel. Yeah, we'll give him a hardened weave here. Let's see. I want some more better armor piercing rounds. Give me the heat sink. Get a heat sink there. And yeah, we already did my shotgun. Armor plating 2. Um, 18% shield recovery for Tally. Tech cooldown bonus 10. I kind of like her shield bonus. How about... I like cooldowns. There we go. We'll do that. I think we're all equipped. Let's do this. Where are they at? Oh! Oh wait, that's a burst. I didn't realize that was a burst. There we go. See, I do the long range while my ground pounders kind of flank in. At least that's how it's supposed to be. So I didn't know if I can climb up this or not. That'd be kind of cool. Get some high point advantage, but no, they don't let me. Nope. There we go. Got him. All right. All right, you guys need to get closer.
Clear the target.
Man, my grenades suck balls. Oh shit, Tally went down. Yeah, get fucked. Alright. I can get Tally up, right? Shit.
Got his head.
Can't get Tally up because I don't have Unity yet. I keep forgetting I need to put one more point in the Spectre class to get Unity. I always forget that. Where's this guy? Alright. We're gonna have to go in with the shotgun here. Get fucked. Alright, so now I leveled up here. Hold on. Now we can get Tally up. Cause there we go. Now we got Unity. Electronics. Alright. Put some more in my armor. Come on, I want throw. There we go. Sounds like it's storming outside. Alright, now she's got shotgun help. There we go. Alright, everybody's good. Alright, Callie's up. And healed. And she should probably use shield boost. What did I do for the 4th? Well, let me kill this asshole here. So for the 4th, I hung out with the girlfriend for a bit. I ended up doing, some board gaming with some friends and, whatnot. Ended up finding out my, one of the editors that I, work for, or that I work with at the paper, for my job. He's also super big into board games. Like, he's super nerdy about it too, just as bad as I am. So, like, I was super glad to find that out. So I invited him over and we got some board gaming in. So getting a new blood into the group, was super nice. And this guy can seriously choke a dick. Get out. How dare you? But other than that, like, I had the dog sit for my buddy Mystic J that you normally see play Gloomhaven with me. I had a dog sit for him while he took his kids out for the 4th of July for camping. So I kind of had to stay in town and go back and forth to his place, letting the dog out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call Time Warner. So I got my landlord's approval to get a new line drilled in to the apartment and a new outlet. So hopefully, if I call a technician, they're willing to do that. Ah, yes, it's this part. Ah, it's a big one. Alright, Tally, you need to go over there. Ah! What? I mean, I saw you streaming a little bit during the weekend, Shadow Archon. Did you do anything pretty cool? Alright, I gotta get my shields up here. I'm getting decimated. Oh, they sabotaged my shit. Fuck. Fuckers. Overload. Shit. Should've stayed in cover. Family food fireworks. Crazy here in Texas because even though fireworks are illegal in the city, no one listens and you can just literally sit in your backyard and watch a fireworks display from the neighbors. Well, they just legalized fireworks use for only certain days by civilians in Ohio. Like, they just recently passed that. So, like, but you gotta have, like, certain things in order to do it. You can't just do it. And, yeah, dude, all sorts of neighbors inside the city I live in were fucking shooting them left and right the other day, for sure. Like, we were sitting here trying to play board games, and it was just like, we can just keep hearing them go off all around us. It was just ridiculous. Like, all the fireworks, man. God damn. I need shields. Yeah, this is one of the most annoying parts of the game. Yeah, you're right. It's fun for one night. It'll probably end up going all month long, more than likely. Why did you switch to the Lancer? Your Lancer sucks. I hate... See, this is the only thing I hate about the Legendary Edition. They might have done this in the regular edition too, but they constantly go to weapons they're not trained in. Like, please stick with weapons you're trained with. I'm only giving you upgrades on the weapons you're trained with. I'm not giving you upgrades for weapons you can't really do well with. Like, it's just so annoying. And down goes Tally again. Alright, fuck that guy. Tally's just napping. Yeah, she looks so peaceful when she's dead. Oh, they're both dead. They can get up anytime now. Was dampening too. God, he's got a lot of shields. Alright, got that one dead. Alright, Tally, I need you over there. Also, if I didn't mention this before, I'm also not playing on the easiest mode either. I'm not playing on normal. I'm playing on like veteran. So it is a little more difficult than it would normally be. Man, they just keep dropping more assholes. Wait, is he not moving? I was gonna be super excited for a minute when he was not moving. shit. Fuck you. Yeah, too bad Pro Gamer can't keep them alive. Get the fuck out of here. Sabotage. There we go. Think that's everyone. Finally. Just making sure there's nothing over here. Alright, into the mines we go. Come on, Shepard. Quick glitching. Sweet. Doing everything the Paragon way is how we're playing this game. If it's not Paragon, it's not the right way. Fuck you.
It looks like this cavern formed around the ruin after it was built.
No, see, that's the problem, Shadow Archon. They redeemed it. People in my channel redeemed the Paragon run. Because I went through this game last year all heelish and renegade-like and fucking killing everybody and fucking being merciless. And everybody's like, you're having way too much fun. You don't have a good bone in your body. We bet you couldn't play this being a true Paragon. So I'm like, okay, fuck it. I'll run it back and be a Paragon. And I put the challenge up and people fulfilled it. So unfortunately it came around a year later, but I am fulfilling it. I was actually supposed to do this around November of last year, around the time of N7, you know, the Mass Effect, like, the big Mass Effect date that, you know, people who are big into the series care about. And, unfortunately, there was a lot going on around that time for me, of course, so I couldn't exactly do it then. But, we're doing it now. Oh, shit. I almost forgot about those droids. I love how my shepherd looks so much like Archer. Or as close to Archer as I could get. I don't think he knows that I designed my main character based off him.
Could somebody help me? Please? Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
We hear you.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
Okay.
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
How'd you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
Alright, stay calm.
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
Wonderful. Anybody else? Ah, there you are. Wow, I was gonna say, he's still not dead. Now he's dead. Nice. All right, not bad, not bad. Easy decryption here. Let's go here. Yeah, they certainly were much nicer to you with this revamped version of the first game compared to what you had originally. They actually punished you if you misinput the codes for those lockers and shit. Anything that needed decrypting or electronic skill or shit like that. Now they let you repeat it as many times as you like, or if you're tired of doing it. There we go.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
We have to get you out of here before more Geth arrive.
Yes, you're right. I've seen enough of them to last a lifetime. That button should shut down my containment field.
idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on. I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Seren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. He probably wants you to help him find it.
The conduit? But I don't know.
Uh-oh.
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Alright, we need an escape plan.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
He needs to move faster.
If I die in here, I'll kill him.
If I die in here, I'll kill him. Rex doesn't care if he dies. He'll get his last laugh. Oh, we got some friendlies. Maybe we can resolve this peacefully.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
This ruin's coming down.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it? Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
I'm not giving her up.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill her. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
Alright, so we leveled up now. Alright, so tactical armor, medium armor. I can equip medium armor now? Nice. Dampening, shotguns. Combat armor, fitness. Alright, we got the pistols. Alright, she's got a lot more shields. Okay, that's not where I want to aim that. That asshole tried to run into me. Like he is now. Shit. Fuck him. Oh, in case people were wondering, a lot of the experience you get in this game is all on you exploring the game through NPCs and side quests. You could get through this game at quite a low level, but the thing is, even at a low level, it's much harder to play at that. It's easier to play this game and beat this game the more experience you get, because of all the added buffs and boosts to your health, your weapons, everything. So if you don't get experience, it's actually a lot harder to get through the game. The game is much harder.
Too close,
You just try to
Commander.
play through
10
the
more
story.
seconds, we would have been
It's much
swimming
harder.
in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
How big is your backlog of redeemed games you have to play? Well, actually, I could show you real quick. Let's get a new window here. Window capture. Discord. Oh, Discord window. Alright, so as you can see here, just bring it down over a little bit here. I could have swore I updated this the other day and it must not have saved. So we're gonna update this again. I literally updated this. I don't know why it's not updated. So we're no longer playing The Last Remnant. We are currently doing the Paragon run of Mass Effect series. Let's cut that and paste that there. So you got games we're currently playing. I plan on playing Default Dan this Thursday. So that's there. All the good game redemptions that people have made. So like Bloodborne we'll be doing right after Mass Effect. Sonic Adventure 2, Dicey Dungeons, Concept Saga, Persona 5 Royale, and The Bouncer. There are some donation goals. We're not doing Control just because I don't have a copy of the game right now. This was a goal that ended up being a thing, but my ex-girlfriend's son had the game, so I was gonna play his copy, and then it never happened. So, and I moved out, so I don't own a game of Control, and I eventually maybe I'll get it, and then we'll be able to get through that. I still got 100% MGS VR missions run to do yet. S rank, S plus rank actually. Attempt of RE2 remake with Leon or Claire. And of course I got some other stuff that I plan on doing at some point. Just either on Discord or maybe as a special attraction feature stream. But yeah, this is my like actual redeem backlog. Once I whittled this down quite a bit, which I'm hoping to get through. I'm hoping I get through a fair amount of it by the end of summer. Because I know some of these won't take that long. Like Dicey Dungeons won't take long. Bouncer won't take, like, that's nothing. Default Dan's nothing. Actually, playing through the Mass Effect series is not going to take that long. Because I know a lot of the ins and outs of the series. So it's like, playing through the series, I'm not going to waste much time. I'm going to be like, I'm not going to be fully exploring because I've pretty much explored the game. Or all three games. And there might be, playing as a Paragon, there might be some things I've never seen before because I don't usually play as a Paragon. Yeah, so Zombie Master felt the need to redeem that. You know what? I'm going to actually type in the people that redeem these. So he redeemed that. The Bouncer was redeemed by Eagle Fang. If I remember his actual name here. Alright. We'll just say Eagle Fang Sports. Because that's who he is in the Discord. Concept Saga was Damon. Dicey Dungeons was Mankinhand, who plays a lot of, he plays a lot of Gloomhaven and board games with me. Sonic was Zombie Master. Default Dan was Triple L Supreme. This was a community challenge. Gloomhaven's not really a redeem of any thing or sort. Bloodborne was redeemed by what's his name? Complete Geek. Complete Geek TV. Actually, you can just add yourself to the Discord, Comic Bear. There you go. Seriously, you should be able to work. Click through that, see if it works. If it doesn't work, I'll add you. Control was a community challenge. Community challenge. Actually, no. Control... Actually, they were, Control was a... sub-reward. This was a sub-reward. And Resident Evil 2 was a bit reward. Alright, I'll add you. Sir, how do I just add people? Okay, I just search for you here. Okay. I wonder if capital letters matter. Alright, let me double check. Maybe no spaces? Says I can't find you. Unless, I'm doing something wrong here. Yeah, I don't know why it's not inviting you, or why it's not finding you. That's weird. Alright. Let's see if I can find you. Yeah, I don't know why it's not finding you. Well, we have to be friends, I guess, too? I don't know, that's weird. I would think just friends is just anybody I can find. Okay. I don't know. Weird. Hold on, I got an idea. See if I can find you here. Yeah, you were like... I don't know you. Oh, okay, there we go. I'm an idiot. Old man trying to do technology. There. Hey, look at you. Wonder if I can just personally invite you. There you go. You're there. Look at you. All right. Sweet. But yeah, welcome to the Discord. Yay, all that work just to get you in here. All right, sweet. So, that was, all right. Anyways, glad you're in there. And, yeah, Joker was making jokes.
Joker pulled our asses out of there. I think he's earned the right to a few bad jokes.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
50 years?
How old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours, but among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I might know something.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
How do you know this?
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
Well, who came before them?
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
I think I can help you.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines. The Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions. Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
Okay, this isn't helping us find Saren or the conduit.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
You can still help us though, right?
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Welcome aboard.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
Yeah, we'll talk later.
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
I suppose.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
She wants to help us.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
It was.
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
Alright. Yeah, the Council's real fun to talk to, let me tell you. Bunch of stubborn idiots. Alright, so I am actually going to call it a stream here. Because when we get back on, we'll go around, talk to everybody in the ship. And then we'll push forward to the next stuff. So I will be on the Archerverse the next 2 days. Hanging out on Archer's stream and whatnot. Doing commentary and whatever he wills it or wants to do. Thursday, I will be attempting to play Default Dan on here. If that will transition over to something else, if that either sucks balls or I end up beating the game pretty quickly, one way or the other. So Thursdays when I'll be back on. Yes, no problem, Shadow, and I will catch you around later as well. And then of course Fridays we got board game night. Wait, are we having it this Friday? I think so. I think we're good this Friday. So board game night, and then we will be doing Gloomhaven, of course. Hopefully we'll get the people available for Gloomhaven. We'll play some Gloomhaven. And then yeah, that'll be kind of the rest of the week until, of course, Sunday when we get back to Mass Effect. So you guys have a good one. I'm gonna go ahead and raid us out of here and see who we will raid. Who we raiding tonight? Alright. We are gonna raid my friend Fantasy Cat because she is still on. And she is awesome. I can't think of many more people like her that are as awesome as she is. So, yeah, let's do the raid command correctly here. So let's go ahead and check her out. Have a good time over there on that channel. Give her some love. Let her know where you came from. If you are subbed, of course. And I'd love to, you know, like I said, I'll be seeing you guys here in the next couple days. So enjoy your week. Get through it. We'll all hang out again and have a great time with some Default Dan. Until then, give Fancy Cat your love, and I will see you guys later. Have a good one, guys.